Welcome everyone. Welcome. Like I said in the title, I'm a little tired today, but we're gonna stream anyway. So hope you all doing good. Welcome. See how long we are gonna be able to keep going for tonight, but we'll see. So hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. I'm alright. I'm alright. Just a bit tired, that's all. Didn't really sleep too well last night, so that's basically it. I have the thing from last week that we started working on last week. I basically got rid of everything except for the intro thing that we made. And I decided to, just bring it back to 4.4. Thanks, Medic.
Support Artifacts. Join his Discord and support him on Patreon.
Pick up Medic. Let's do the little links if they want to work. There we go. Okay, cool. Thanks for the 100 Swedish crowns. Thanks a lot. I got a new the recs that I was working on. Those are almost done, or the recs actually are done. I also did the delay version, and I made an empty version as well from that rec that I was working on. And I recorded the video already, but I need to edit it, so I hope to have that video on Patreon soon. And then the recs will be included as well. So like I said, I need to edit the video, but I hate editing, so I've been pushing it forward a couple of days. I recorded the video a couple of days ago, and I was like, man, I hate editing, but it is what it is. I'll get to it probably this week. Anyways, I have this thing from last week. It's basically the same thing as what we had last week. I just turned it back into 4.4 because I don't know, I liked, yesterday we did a weird thing, or yesterday, what the fuck, last week we did a weird thing. I ended up going to a time signature of 15/8, and it worked, the drum pattern definitely sounded cool, and, it kind of worked as an idea, but I had a lot of issues just trying to make it work and come up with something that would fit it, and I was like, I'm kind of just, I don't want to do that tonight, I just don't want to spend hours and hours just trying to figure out this weird time signature, and I was like, let's just bring it back to 4.4 and see what happens. It's probably going to be a better thing to do. Let's see. Let me grab my headphones for a bit. So I'll play this little thing. It's definitely not done yet, but it needs some more stuff. But there's some cool sounds in here, and I think we can definitely work that into a cool intro for a track. I don't really want to work in a linear way today. I'm not gonna sort of like try and figure out a build-up or anything like that. We're just gonna make some bass and some drums probably, and then if we can find like some cool bass and some cool drums, then we can always, try and figure out what the section in between has to do. So, I think that's what we're going to do today. And this is what we had last week, so I'll just play this little thing. It was mostly just kind of like, well, we used these, what was it? Those string instruments. We used a bit of Kodo and some other stuff, but it sounded like this. It's a little quiet, maybe. Also notice that the Kodo is not playing, but whatever. So we just made a lot of cool sounds there, and there was this thing as well, but should probably play it with that. So I remember that the piano went to some other notes here. So this whole intro is kind of in C Phrygian, but it could also be C minor, because I'm not really using C sharp, which, if I'm correct, let me check. No, we're not using C sharp at all in that piano, so we could as well be in C minor, or we could just use both, basically. But let me check real quick. So the bass here, or the piano, most of the intro it just sticks to C, right? It just plays a bunch of C notes, and then it suddenly goes to that, and then it ends on a C again. So I was thinking, what if we make a bass line, or at least start with some kind of a bass line that uses that, basically, those three notes. I think that could work. Now, just to try it out real quick, can we add just one particular sound? I'm not gonna care too much about what the sound is. I just want to have a sound that is quite short. So let's just grab another contact, and we'll just grab some, I don't know, maybe some short sound. And I want to just quickly test out if this would sound cool. So let me just see if we can find like a little repeating pattern that we can sort of like put through here that works on top of this, and then extends that into here, and then see if we can add a bass underneath it with those notes and see if that would sound cool. So if we, I don't know, what can we do? Okay, let's see. Yeah, sure, something like that. So let's just put that here. Could also do see, it kind of also wants to go here, which is C minor. So we could also go there, but sure. Okay, so that works on top of that. Let's just use a C because that's kind of like the root note of the whole thing. Yeah, that's. I think it's gonna work. I already hear it. Let's quickly test it out, see if it works. So if we just grab like some kind of a Reese for now, we'll just do this, add U on here and on here, and then we'll just do that and set U to 100, U to -100. or something like that. We can just bring that up so that these are both sort of like pitched opposite directions. And then the bass kind of wants to go and do that same thing, I guess. So that's gonna be loud, of course, because we're running into a limiter. Let me back it down a bit. That's gonna sound like fucking shit. One moment. Maybe I have a Reese that we can just open up. That might even be easier. There we go. Much easier. So now that repeating thing should work on top of that. Yeah, that works pretty well. What the hell? Oh, you're quite low pitched. Let me just... Yeah, that will definitely work in terms of the notes. So let's just start making some drums maybe. And then we'll do some bass and see where we end up. Let's just do drums first, because that's just something I always like doing. Do that. And I think the kind of pattern that I want is... Let's do 2 bars. So I think the snare, what I want, is gonna do something like this. And then maybe even have like another little snare there. Maybe a bit quieter, something like that. And then we want to have a kick, probably just on the first beat. And then here we will have some kind of head thing, but we'll figure that out. Let's make maybe a snare first. Let's do that. Let's see if we can find like... Sure. Let me back this down a little bit, because we are running into a limiter. Let's also find a clap or something. Let's group this one. Oh, and also what I'm gonna do, you know what? Because I need to have something to give us the pitch, otherwise I'm gonna end up making drums that probably sound out of key with the whole thing. So let's just quickly make a little bass thing. Not too complicated. I guess we'll just do like some kind of an 808-ish kind of thing for now. That will probably work. Let's just give it that, and then we'll do a bit of that maybe. Then let's do... That'll do for now. Do that, and then morph that, so we can sort of like go from there to there. And then let's add in a couple of notes. So I'm not even sure if I'm going to use all 3 notes. I might just use only the G sharp and the C. So having like something like this and then going to C. We'll see if that is gonna work. Now the C is gonna be really low, but I think if we're gonna add like some extra layer on top, it might work. Let's use the amp envelope real quick, just to give it a bit of something like that. And then that is 2 bars, so then let's set that to, let's just do 1 bar. And then we can use that to control this position. Maybe we'll do 2. Oh wait, it's longer than 2 bars. Let me turn that annoying clap off for now. Maybe give it a little bit of a pitch thingy at the start. Just do a little bit. Oh, let's put it on the master tuning. Let's give it a little bit of attack here. What happens if we add something like this on top? Oh. Sure, I like this, but work. Let's just stick with this thing for now. Just make like a decent sub first. And we can also always add like a top layer to it. Okay, let's go back to the drums. Let's just group that. Bass. And let's just add a sidechain to that real quick. That one. Okay, and then we can hook this up real quick. Let me rename these. Kick and snare. Let's hook these up real quick. Kick. Let's start with setting these up. Do that one. That one. Okay, let's make some drums. Let's see. Pretty decent kick. Bit of a low kick, but it doesn't really have a lot of high end, but it does kind of work. So, might use that. Okay, now we need to make this one a lot better because it absolutely sucks at the moment. Let's add an EQ to that one, and let's also add an EQ here. Right, so let's get rid of some of this stuff. And on this one, let's also get rid of some of that low end. In fact, this one I might even just do something like that. And then this one is quite long. Maybe we can find a shorter clap or one that is a bit snappier. Let's see. Also try that one. That one is a bit odd. Let's do this one then and just make it a bit shorter. We also need some hats because otherwise it's gonna sound way too empty. So let's add some hats real quick. Let's grab an addictive drums for that. Do something like that for now. Let's just grab, let's put the hi-hat in the center, and let's just grab that one. Actually, the drums are doing, of course, a different kind of rhythm, so we could also try to sort of like follow that pattern a bit. Then it's a little bit more like the pattern what the kick snare are doing as well. So that might be good. Also, if there's any questions, then just drop them in the chat and I will try and answer them. Maybe give it a little boost here as well. I think I will add a little bit of that, just so it's very quiet in the background. Like, see? It almost still sounds like an 8-note pattern, but it does add a little tiny bit in between those other hats, just to make it sound a little bit fuller, which is, for this kind of a drum pattern, I think is going to be quite good. Maybe we'll use this a little bit. Okay, so let's see if we can make this one good, because I don't like the clap thing yet. Let me bring you back as well. What if we go add just one extra kick for now? Ah. That sounds pretty cool too if we bring that down. But what if we leave it here, and what, instead of just pitching it down, what if we just shift the formant down of the hats by using a vocoder? So if we use a vocoder, and then let's just set this to modulator and click enhance so that it's a bit brighter because it's hi-hats. We get that. We can bring this down a bit so it's, you know, responding a little bit more to everything. And we can use that as well to kind of shift it down a bit, which is also kind of interesting. Actually quite like what that does, so let's just add one extra thing for now to give us a bit more pace, because it feels a bit slow. So just some shakery bits maybe. Nothing too crazy. This one has swing. If Ableton would just find all the markers correctly, that would be so helpful. Oh wait, I think I saved this one as a Rex file. Yes, I did. Nice. It's the same one, right? Is that the same? Yeah, it's the same one. Nice. This has all the markers, so I can just... Oh, not that. I can select everything in here, if it wants to. Why can I not select stuff in here? Can we not move the word markers if it's a Rex file? Huh. Okay. Weird. That's a bit of a bummer. But we can slice it. And then we can... Because I want to quantize it to 16ths. So we can just do that, and then just... And of course it's not doing the length. If somebody knows... let me move myself to the right. If somebody knows how to set Ableton so that it remembers this button, I want that to be on. So that... by default, so that when I use the quantize, it does it for both the start and end. But for me, every time I start Ableton, it will have the start turned on, but the end is turned off. And it's so annoying, because every time I have to go into here and, you know, set it correctly. Whereas, it would be nice if there was just a way to save this as like a default or something. And I've been trying to figure it out, but I've not found a way to do that. So if anybody knows, please let me know. Because that would be really nice. Or it would just be a nice little quality of life improvement, I guess. Let me move myself back to there. It's just annoying, you know, every time I slice something, I'm like, or every time I'm like quantizing something, I'm like, why is it not doing that? And I know there's, or maybe, does it sync up to... I mean, we can't really test it now, because it's already quantized, but... Is it gonna... Because we have these quantized settings as well, which doesn't bring up a window. What? Is that now going to here? Let me check. If I click quantize settings, yeah, so that brings that up. Right, so if I then do that, then I would like that to be remembered and saved as the default, because every time I start Ableton, it turns that back off. So that has replaced the old window that was brought up with this, so it's basically the same thing as this here. So that's why I would think it should, you know, save that. But apparently it doesn't. What? Why do you sound so weird? What? It's not looping? It's almost like it's doubling or something. Or is it just because it's loud? I guess it's just because it's loud. Interesting. No, it definitely sounds weirder for some reason. Let's try a different one that is just straight on the grid, because that's gonna make things easier. I did the ones for Patreon, so we can use one of those. Where are they? Shakers. Can use one of these. different one. Yeah, just something like that. Oh, you know what? Let's leave it on the noise setting. See if it works. Wait, is this the... that one? Yeah, okay. Let's set this one to beats real quick, and let's just do 16s. And if we bring this down... yeah, that makes it sort of like clean, or a bit less busy. See, it's still... so we can make them like really, really tiny, basically. It's still gonna add a bit of a tail because of the vocoder. If we bring the release up here, we will get a longer tail again. See? So... something like that could be cool. So that works. Just this one now. Sounds a bit weird. So let's see if we can make this better. I'm not sure if this layer will work, actually. The rim shot sounds a bit odd in this thing. Okay, that works. Fuck you, Ableton. Fix that goddamn bug. I really hope that they fix that bug with the upcoming Ableton release. There's a new release of Ableton coming soon. Ableton 12.1, I believe. I really hope they fix this bug, where if you click solo on a chain inside of an instrument rack, I believe it happens in an audio effect rack as well. It does this. It just jumps to a different track. It's so fucking stupid, and it's so annoying as well. And it got introduced with Live 12, and then when you undo it, it does the same thing again. So I really hope they fix that bug. If they don't fix that bug and instead release the Ableton Move thing, I'm gonna be pissed. Let's just keep it at that. I mean, I'm not gonna be pissed at Ableton, but I might tell them, like, hey, it would be nice if you fix that first. But let's see first, you know, we'll see. We'll have to see first. I don't know what they're gonna do. Also, I have no clue what that Ableton Move thing is about, honestly. I saw that they announced something, Ableton Move, and I was like, okay. I haven't heard anything about it, so I don't know. I don't have any insider information or anything. So, I have no clue what it's gonna be. I do have an idea. It's probably going to be some kind of a hardware device, honestly, I think. Sort of like along the likes of the Push, I think. I think it's going to be something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but probably going to be something. Well, when I think about Move, to me that makes me think about something that is even more portable than the Push, maybe. Because honestly, Push, it's I mean, yeah, it is a device you can take with you, but still quite a big device, right? Maybe it's gonna be like some really basic small thing that you can just take with you and just make some beats or make some stuff on it. But then again, they also did the whole the Ableton Note thing, which kind of beats that whole thing, or kind of makes me think that maybe it's not gonna be something like that, because why else would they have made Ableton Note then? So yeah, I'm not sure what it's gonna be, honestly. Kind of interested though, kind of curious what they're gonna release. But I'm much more interested in the next Ableton update, because they're releasing some new devices as well, and some of those looked quite interesting. Like, I saw that they are gonna be releasing. I'm not entirely sure what other things, but I know that they're gonna be releasing some new devices, and one of them is this auto pitch kind of thing, which is definitely something that Ableton needed. Let me check. Let's see. Probably on the website. There we go. So Ableton desperately needed some kind of a device to pitch things automatically, you know, like an auto tune kind of thing. And they are doing that, so that's really good, because it will not just be useful for vocals, it will be useful for a lot of things. And especially because it's going to be a native device, I think it will be quite interesting. I'm curious what other things I can do with this other than just, you know, shifting a vocal around or a vocal into the right key. I think we could also maybe use this to... Wait, let's just watch this video, guys. I want to see what's in here. Can we get good quality? Because this is not HD. I'm sorry, but that's not HD. That is HD. Okay, let's see. So, go away. What do we have in this thing? So we got... Okay. Oh, there's also format control in here. That's interesting. But there's not anything... I'm kind of wondering how it does the... sort of like... There's probably some kind of spectral processing underneath the hood of this thing, or some kind of thing like that, where it splits everything up, and because it needs to be able to shift like individual, you know, frequencies to whatever frequency it needs to be in tune, right? So I would assume there is like some kind of maybe FFT transfer thing or something like that happening under the hood. Would be nice to have like some control over, because those usually have like well, you can sort of like change the bleeding from one bin into the other. It would be nice if something like that was in here, because then you can use this for like a whole bunch of other things. You could even use this to like set up like maybe some kind of almost like some odd resonator kind of thing. That could be cool as well, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do that with this. I think it's really just more to just shift the notes into whatever pitch it has to be, like an automatic tuner or something, but let's just see. It's only a 1-minute video, so... Where's the sunshine? I don't think it's gonna allow us to do what I think would be cool with it, but... Where's the sunshine? I'm not sure when the new update is gonna come out, but probably soon. Okay, well, this is not really telling me what I want to know. It's just showing this patch, but having a format control is nice. In fact, I am pretty happy that this has a format control, because I was working on something a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, it would be really nice if we had like a live format, real-time format shift thing in Ableton. We have the format shift in the warp mode, the Complex Pro warp mode, and that one sounds pretty good, honestly. It's a really nice one to use, but the downside is that you always have to bounce whatever you want to shift the format of. You have to bounce it to an audio file. You cannot have it sort of like running live as an instrument, because there's no format shift then, right? So you have to bounce it to an audio file and then kind of bounce it in a different pitch that you want it to be in, because if you bounce it in the pitch that you want it to be in, the form and shift is also not going to do anything. The form and shift only works when you pitch the sample. So you have to then first pitch up or down the MIDI, and then bounce it to audio, and then pitch the MIDI back to the original pitch, and then you can use the form and shift. So it's a bit of a pain to use. So having a real-time form and shift is definitely nice. I hope we can use this independent from the tuner, though. That's what I hope. But I assume we can. Wait, didn't they show the menu with the skills? Yeah, they did. Can we see the entire thing? Come on, I want to see that window, please. They aren't showing the entire thing, I think, or... Are these all the options? I hope there is a chromatic option on top of here. I really hope there's a chromatic option. So that we can just bypass the entire... Oh wait, I think we can do it. Is this separate from the quantizer? I hope it is. Because then you can just turn the quantizer off and then you have the form and shift here. But maybe that form and shift is sort of like connected to this quantizer module. I don't hope it is. I hope it's separate, but we'll see. Yeah, it's probably going to be released soon, honestly. They announced it pretty... Well, they announced it a while ago already, and it's now... When was this posted? Does it say a date? Yeah, July 2nd. So, this was posted on July 2nd, and that's when it went in public beta, so... It's probably going to be released soon. The other device is going to be a drum sampler, which... I haven't really seen much about, but it, you know... could be interesting. I'm not entirely sure if we need it because we have drum rack, right? But it could be helpful. It says that it has FM and ring modulation, so that could be nice. And the ability to layer sub-oscillator noise, that's quite helpful for drums. Okay. But you could already do that, right? You could already, you know, like layer your drums with like an operator and do it that way. Or layer it with an erosion and add some noise. But maybe this will be helpful. Auto tagging for all your samples, that seems pretty good. If it actually works. that's always going to be the big if it actually works. But if it works, that would be great, because when I first got Ableton, I went through my sort of like my own samples that I use a lot, and I assigned like categories to all the fucking samples, and it took a really long time. So that would be really nice for it to automatically tag the samples. But then again, is that gonna work really well? That's the question, right? Like, is it going to label all the kick drums as a kick, or is it also going to maybe accidentally assign the kick tag to maybe some low percussive sounds, right? That's gonna be a bit of a... Well, we're gonna have to see if that works well or not. But if it does, that is gonna be a really nice thing to have, because it will make browsing a lot quicker. Yeah, I saw that they were gonna improve the limiter and saturator. That looked pretty good. They both get like a new UI, similar to some of the other new devices, like the Roar and Melt and some of those ones. They all look a little bit different, a little bit sleeker, and that's what they were gonna do with the saturator as well. And I guess the limiter, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, they were going to add this bass shaper mode to the saturator, which I think just allows you to sort of like, there's like a built-in EQ or something before the saturation, so that you can kind of shape the sound so that it doesn't respond to the low end as much, which is really good. Not that you couldn't do that already, right? But it just saves an extra step, basically. You don't have to add an EQ. Glissando and Elevo, oh, that's actually okay. Yeah, I'm not too... This isn't really gonna apply to me because I don't use a push, but... I was mostly interested in this thing, because that honestly would make some things quite good, but I'm also quite interested in that, to be honest. I could just get the beta because I can probably get access to it, but honestly, I'll just wait. It's probably gonna be out soon anyway, so we'll see when it comes out. But like I said, I really hope they fix that bug as well, because that bug is absolutely doing my head in. Every time I'm like working on something, I'm like, let me just go and do that, and for fuck's sake. Should we just add a vocoder to this one as well? Because we're kind of doing that with almost all these layers except for the kicks. Let's just add a vocoder to this one and see what we can do with that. Don't like the vocoder on that. Wait. Oh no, I just clicked that. I was like, this does also do it here, but no, it's I just clicked on that track, so it makes sense that it switched to there. I was like, oh my god, is it also happening there now? What the fuck? What if we just make you pretty short? Let's add a transient shaper. Just okay, I'm gonna add our second snare here, or just a little bit of an extra one, because I think that will that will be better. This intro is also pretty loud compared to what we're doing here, but that's just because, you know, the limiter on the master is pushing this a bit, I think. Yeah, I'll have to do some gain staging anyway at some point. But we first need some, like, drums and bass as well, otherwise it's not really gonna make sense. I'm trying to think of what could be cool as a drop after this. Even though this is more like, I guess, an intro for the intro, right? We're probably gonna have to go into a bit of a more drum and bassy intro after this, and this is probably gonna be the intro to that or something. We'll see. What do we? Yo! Shut up! Fuck you! Shut up! What the fuck? Why you keep making sound? The fuck? Okay, it's silent again. What the hell? Don't know what happened there, but for some reason kept playing. That was weird. What the hell is happening to the low end here? Getting like a really weird... let's just use detune solve for now. Let's add a bit of a thingy to it. You know what? Let's use an LFO because we can then modulate that, and that is not possible with an envelope. Okay, let's see. Ow. Can we make this sound weird? Let's see. Let's grab... Oh. That one maybe? Can maybe use that as like at the start of this to kind of give it some weird shit. Let's add that to here. I love what this filter does. It's such a weird filter. What if we move this a little bit more, just ever so slightly, like really fast? Okay, that sounds weird. Can we do it even less? Let's key track it as well. It sounds really fucking shitty at the moment, but I want to create that so like a top layer for this, and then we'll mess with the two together or something. But let's high pass this thing because it has a lot of low end that we don't need. Maybe roll up that a little bit as well. And let's give this a bit of decay maybe. What if we use this filter here? And what if we assign another one of these? Do 4 bars maybe. And just assign it to here. Okay, maybe more than 4 bars? 8 bars? Okay, we need 4 bars. But I mean, we don't really need much else here. Okay. Now, it still doesn't sound cool, but so what I think would be cool if this layer has like a bit of a almost like a 16th note kind of thing. Huh? What the fuck? Okay, you guys can see this, but let me save before Ableton goes even more broken. Look at this. My Ableton is broken. Look at this here. The drop clips or grooves here is not aligned where it should be. What? Ableton, what'd you do it today? Huh? What? No. Now it's fixed. Weird. Weird. You know what? Let me just restart Ableton real quick before it goes absolutely crazy and it does something weird. Because that was kind of odd. I'll just restart Ableton real quick. Yeah, so I think it would be nice if that top layer has like a more like 16th note kind of pattern. If you get what I mean. Okay, one moment. Ableton is almost back. Okay, let's open up the project. Yeah, come on. There we go. Projects. Let's go here. That one. Max for Life device, where can I get it? Sorry, Kanado Hat. I'm not sure if you're still here, but I completely missed that message. Max for Life device, where can I get it? Which Max for Life device? And if you're just talking about Max for Life device in general, then you can get them on the Max for Life database website, which is basically just maxforlife.com. And on there, there's a whole database of devices. Not all free. Some of them are paid for, but most of them are free. I think you can even sort the website to only show free things or just things you can download directly. But that's where you can get like Max for Life devices. Okay. Back. Let's add a bit of a 16th note thing to it. can use AutoPen maybe. Set that to 16s. Let's do that and that. I'm not sure if I like that. Let's try a different plugin. Let's do maybe Shaperbox or something. Or Infiltrator. You know what? Infiltrator might be a good one actually. Because then we can just try a whole bunch of things and see if we find something cool. Let's grab Infiltrator. I'll drop it before this. In fact, let's just do that. And see what we get. What the fuck was that? Okay, maybe I should also add a limiter to this track real quick. Before we hurt our ears. Let's just make sure that that is not going above a certain level. Okay, let's just do that. Ooh, I kind of like what that pitch thing does. That can work in places. Remember that pitch device can be cool. Oh, it suddenly went 16s. Huh. Where's that coming from? Oh, from here. $364. That actually sounds cool as well. It starts breaking apart at some point, but that could be cool. Let's do. Can we do init preset? Yeah, okay. And then let's make a similar shape to that. Do that, and then that, and that. And then they were probably using a gain device. Gain. And then we just do that or that, and then we can set the speed. Where's the rate again? I keep forgetting where the rate is. Oh, here. Somewhere up here, probably. Oh, here, of course. Also go there. 1/32 notes. Let's just put that all the way at the end. So that whatever we do in front of it is still gonna have that sort of like movement. So we can just start messing with things here and see what we get. I don't know, let's add a reverb. Not really gonna do much probably because it's running through that. So let's try one of the spectral ones are probably gonna be cool. Like these ones here. Yeah, I know. I should probably make sure that that doesn't come up every time, but else do we have? Cascade, smear. What is cascade? The hell does that do? Okay, weird. Okay, not cascade, smear. These don't really work too well on this sound for some reason. What else do we have in here? Oh, we had the pitch thing, of course. 7 semitones up. And that makes it... What was the first note of that? A C, so that becomes a G. Yeah, that would work. But then I can just as well change that. But hey, whatever. Let's just do it, why not? Although that one sounds weird, but what if we edit sequence? We can do that here. I never really use this thing, honestly. Okay. So we can... that, for instance, and then can we just... nice. Infiltrator is such a well-made plugin, honestly. Like, just little things like that, you know? Like, not having to do click, 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 but just be able to just whip. Like, that's how you make a plugin. I did like it here. Process them together a little bit, see what we get. A little bit of noise, probably gonna be nice. Oh. Could also add that noise to this layer. That is not necessarily responding to the sub, but to this layer. Let's grab maybe a thermal on here. I mean, just on the default preset, it already should gel things a bit more together because it has like this sort of like subtle saturation on the default preset, which a lot of times honestly sounds really nice. Like just having that on there already sort of like makes it a lot thicker. See? It kind of maybe even makes the sub too distorted. So we could maybe back this down a bit. So one thing we could try out real quick. Let me do this. And I'm just going to quickly freeze this track. Am I going to do that like this? Sure. Freeze the track. Duck is also really good and easy to use. Duck? What is Duck? I mean, I know what a duck is, but... Plugin called Duck? Don't think I have that. So I want to check what happens if we use this. And let's just set this to Complex Pro. And let's just, I don't know, maybe do it down an octave. What? I think we're gonna do that before the processing. So I think what I'm gonna do, I want to see if I can mess with that thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna add the I mean, we're gonna leave the pitch thing here, but we're gonna turn that off so that it doesn't have the 16th note or 1/32nd note kind of movement, and it just sounds like that instead. And let's freeze that. And also, I need to piss, so I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Like an LFO tool from Devious. Oh, okay. I mean, did they make that before they made Infiltrator? They probably did. Because you could literally use Infiltrator for that. You can use Infiltrator as an LFO tool. Like, so they probably made it before, but I could be wrong. Like, there's a gain tool in Infiltrator, right? So you can literally use it as an LFO tool if you want. And it also has a MIDI trigger input, so... I might also turn the pitch thing off, though. A bit annoying me. We can always pitch it later, so let's just do that real quick. So I can sort of like focus on just... I guess then we can just turn off Infiltrator. Freeze that. Holy shit, I need to piss. One moment, guys. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Come on. I'll have this playing for you guys. I'll be back after that. I'll just turn this one off because... Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit. One moment. Okay, we're back. It probably uses less CPU. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine that. Right. So I want to check, like if we use the warping algorithm here, what could be good to do. Let me also grab my headphones. What could be good to do is just, because the format only works when we pitch the sample, and I have to pitch it like an octave, because otherwise it's in a different pitch, right? So if we just put like a MIDI pitch device in front of here real quick, and just say like +5, and then we freeze it, then the result is going to be obviously 5 semitones higher. So we just grab that. Now that is going to be out of tune, right? Might actually still work. It actually still works. Because 5 semitones makes it, you know, it's a value that still works. But now we can go down 5 here, set it to, or I should probably do that. So down 5 here on the pitch. And then I can set this to Complex Pro. And then we can use this format to kind of change how, I guess how, well, change how the format sounds, of course, but you can mess with the tone that way. Though it's not really... Oh yeah, there we go. It's just sounding weird. It's not really doing what I wanted to do, though. So I guess we'll just stay with this version. Let me just add. We can turn this back on. That one. So I want to give this a bit of a weirder tone, some kind of a way. What could work? I mean, I can try, if we want to get weird. Might as well add Spec Ops in there then. How are we gonna do that? I'm thinking how we can do that, but I'm not sure. Like, it needs a weird tone, but how are we gonna get there? That's the main question. What can we use to make it sound odd? Let's go to the plugins and see what we got. Oh yeah, sure, let's try this one. Should probably add it in front of Infiltrator. So this just adds like a chorus effect, but I kind of want to try out that harmonizer in here, see what we get with that. So that creates an octave. Does sound kind of cool. No, this is by Arturia. It literally says it right here. It's basically like a chorus unison kind of thing, but then it also includes like some other things here. It's a little bit hard to hear when everything else is on here, but it just takes like a sound and then you just use this to kind of add some voices. What? Why is the... Okay, what the fuck? Normally this bend has to go with it for some, but today all kinds of weird shit is happening. Oh, the plugin is turned off. Okay, so if you turn the plugin off here... Okay. Odd. But it's basically like a unison kind of effect. See? And you have your voices here. But then you also get like these other things on top of it. Like a filter, comb filter. It crushes distortion. But what I like is that harmonizer. That one is pretty interesting. What else do we have in here? Oh, it only works with more voices. Okay. So the first chord is a... This is a C note, and it creates a minor chord out of that, so we kind of get like a C minor chord. But that works because, yeah. Okay. So that thing kind of makes this chord, right? That's kind of what it does. It turns it into that. And the bass note underneath it is this. So that creates a major 7 chord. See? I'm not sure if we get the full minor chord. We might just get the top or the bottom 2 notes of it. But this is the note that sits underneath it. So that then would create a major chord together. And then in the other one, we're playing a G. But the bass underneath it is a C. So here it does that, and then that. And then C underneath it, which also would work. So that could work. I'm just not sure how we're gonna make it nice. So kind of like the Serum Hyper effects with more functionality. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Similar to that. It's more comparable to like just, I guess just a unison, but with some extra effects or something. Could also be used as a chorus, I guess. Probably. I wish it had just straight up note selector like Chroma. Absolutely. And also, welcome, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, I really wish it had that. That would be so good. And that's kind of what I also am interested in with the new Ableton, the live tuning thing that they're going to release with the next update. I'm kind of like hoping that we are able to do something with that as well that allows us to kind of, you know, just not just use it as an auto-tune, basically, right? Because that's what it's intended for, but it would be nice if we can use that device for like other things as well that are just like not necessarily auto-tune, but it's hard to describe. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll have to see because I don't know what it's gonna do exactly yet. Yo, Adukun, big up. That's really, really nice. My track got featured on Vision Radio this week for the first time. Absolutely congrats. That's yeah, that's a big achievement. Feel free to drop it in the Discord, because I'll give it a listen afterwards. So I'm kind of hearing this sound, and I'm thinking I'm not really liking it as like a bass, but I do like the sound on itself. So I'm gonna keep that, and let's just move you aside. And also I noticed that the sidechain is off. Let me turn that back on. Tyler, that's also a good achievement. That's also a good achievement. Good job on that. Right. Let's have a little listen to our intro thing again. I'll check them out after the stream. This intro really needs a vocal. Like, okay, this is gonna be the most Western thing for me possible to say, but it needs some quote-unquote ethnic vocals, which is only Western people would call it that, because let's be honest, some Mongolian singer is not gonna call himself an ethnic singer, right? They're just gonna call themselves a singer. But just so that people understand what I mean, it needs like a bit of a like a vocal that has that kind of sound, right? Something, a vocal like the one in Noisia Mark Knight remix. I don't think I've ever heard that. The contact library could be cool. Which one? Which one? You mean the Bulgarian choir one? No, I think if you post links in the chat, it will block them, so no. The one that sounds like Ghost in Shell, yeah, that's the Bulgarian one. Not really the sound I'm looking for, I think, on this. I do have another library that might work, that we can check out, and see if that gives us a nice sample. It's a library by Zero G called, what was the name again? It was called Sahara Voices. That one could also work. We've got this legato thing, but I think we might have more success with the phrases, honestly. The legato one kind of works too, but it's pretty... Where's the range? Oh. Like that one works. We also have one other vowel, but I think I'll instead just go to the phrases patch, which it's gonna come in like predefined, so like BPMs and keys, but maybe with a bit of work we can make one of those work. Because what we really need is we just need like one little vocal piece. We don't need like an entire performance or anything like that. We just need like a little a little cool sounding piece that we can use, right? That we can just process the hell out of and make interesting. I mean, I can already just make this sound a bit more interesting by just sending them to these two. Not sure if there's effects in here. Okay, let's turn these off. That they are the same as the other things in the track. See, that's definitely this library could work. It has some really cool phrases in it as well. Just need to find a good one. What? Oh. And they're obviously in a different BPM, but that doesn't really matter. Especially for this section, because there's no drums anyway. You know, one thing I wished you could do with this, I mean you can't because it's in the recorded samples. I wished you could control the vibrato. That would be so fucking sick. if you could sort of like control the vibrato in real time on these phrases. But you can't because it's recorded in the sample. But sometimes I hear a phrase in this library and I'm like, oh, I wish I had that one without the fucking heavy vibrato. But other times it's like the vibrato is kind of nice. Melodyne can fix that, yeah, I know. Okay, that sounds pretty much like what I'm looking for. Something in that kind of realm. Now this one actually opens, I think it opens on a major third. Oh, yeah? What the fuck? Did that come from this delay? Oh, it's probably this. Didn't even know that delay was doing weird shit, but apparently it does. So, I think it opens up on, because this is, underneath it's playing a C, but I think it opens up on an E. Or not. Yeah, see, it opens up on an E. So that creates a major third above C, which is actually gonna work because we are in kind of like C Phrygian kind of deal. So, let me just... No, not a return track. Let's close you down. Something... Yeah, sure, this one. Oh no, wait, this one has weird, like, micro-tuning shit in it. Probably not the best one to pick. Let's just grab one from here. Plucked something. Plucked. There we go. So we are in sort of like C Phrygian. You wanna load? There we go. So that's kind of where we're in. But then that vocal plays an E instead of a D sharp. So then we get that, which is major Phrygian. So that could work pretty well on this whole thing. I'm not sure if I'm using that anywhere. Don't think I am. An E. Doesn't look like it, but it could definitely work. We're using a D sharp here, but we can also go back and forth between major and minor Phrygian really easily. Because usually when you play a melody line in that scale going up, it will sound really good if you do it in major, because then it wants to resolve up. Like if we play, if I just quickly add, where are you? Max for Life, MIDI, that one. So like if we go up, oh, you can't really see the highlight. One moment. Let me switch to the dark theme, and then you should be able to see it. Yeah, okay. So, like, if you play up, if we play that, wants to go there, right? It wants to go up. But if we then go down, it sounds really good when you use that D sharp, because then it wants to go down, right? So that is actually those two combined, so major Phrygian and regular Phrygian combined, is also called Spanish Phrygian, because it's used a lot in flamenco music. And they use that, they do that they do that a lot, where when they'll play melodies, they'll play, if the melody is going up, they'll play the major Phrygian version, or Phrygian dominant, and then when they go down, they'll use the minor version. because then it resolves down. So that's... I guess down you can also use the major, it also works. I mean, both kind of work, but usually that's what they would do. So you can kind of combine the two. But let's go back to the vocal thing. So that one vocal kind of has a couple of cool things in it. I kind of like this section here. That from like here. Okay, let's just find a couple of cool vocal snippets from here. I mean, I can just play this and then see what we get. That one definitely works. It actually worked really well with the transition there. So some of these kind of worked. Gonna find a couple of ones that I like, and then I'll bounce into audio. Then we can work from there. Let's just move these aside, because I want to have a couple more. That one could be nice. Where was it? That one, right? Yeah. That one is kind of like a variation on that one, so let's include that as well. So many good pieces in here. There's so many good ones in here, honestly. definitely looking for a part where it has more of like that going up to like a higher note. That's kind of what I'm looking for. So this one, for instance. That one definitely has that kind of sound. So that could be one as well. I'm just gonna put a couple of ones in here. Then we'll see what we can do with those. I guess that one is also similar. Ooh, I wish that that first part was longer. I mean, we can make it longer. Just make sure that we have that bit as well, because it sounds kind of cool. Oh. What? What did I do? Session record. I don't want a session record. Fuck you. What the fuck? No, I don't want that. Go away. We don't need you. Don't need you. Right, that's what we want. Oh, the tempo changed. My bad. Let's do that. We don't want the tempo to change. Let's piece that there. Fuck you. There. The delay effect's kind of weird. Kind of cool as well, so I think I'll leave it. Not sure if these are gonna be the right length now, because might cut off the last part. Oh no, it's alright. Those are very similar. That whole bunch there actually sounds good. So what I'm gonna do, just play this and then just... Not sure if we need that last one, but okay. Now we should have those as well. And let's just, if I freeze this, does it freeze it with the... No, it doesn't. So we can just, freeze this. We should be getting the dry versions, because these are on the return track. Yeah. Perfect. So we probably want to have one of those. Oh, I didn't even check if the pitch works with the key change. I'm fucking stupid. Should have probably done that. Because it'll work here. See, that'll work perfectly fine. But does it also work when it goes to a different key here? I mean, kinda works, but... I mean, it does work, so... Oh, my bad. Put you back. I really like that one. And honestly, the tempo of these vocals doesn't really matter at this point. Now, it would maybe be cool to use one of the phrases, because there's obviously there's a ton of phrases in this library, and we're using one of the ones for C, but there's also ones for different keys. If I use one of these ones, I would be able to pitch them and use the format shift. Because if we pitch this, for instance, let's just do, I mean, this one, we could try maybe down 5, so that it ends up on a 5th instead, and see what we get. And then we can use the format here to kind of change how it sounds. See, and we can get different sort of tones out of it, so that it doesn't sound exactly like the library. We can make it sound weird. But it might actually work down a 5th. Okay, no. It doesn't. Maybe down 7. Kind of. Only the first part, and then this part doesn't. So, this library obviously uses some kind of a skill similar to what I was playing earlier. It's like doing a Phrygian dominant, I believe. So, or harmonic minor, however you want to look at it. So, if this is C, it's probably doing C Phrygian dominant. But so far, I haven't found the right vocal piece yet that I really like. maybe if we add a Reese real quick. Where do we want that? Yeah, right here. So let's just add like a Reese in this section here. And then see if we can find a vocal that sort of like works on top of there. Do we put this thing in as well? Just so that we have something more on that note. I mean, there is already a violin there as well, so it already gives us a bit of the... I think that's a C. Yeah, it's a C. So let's just add a bit of a Reese. Let's see if I have one, so that I don't have to make one. Reese. What do you sound like? Do we have a bigger one? The fuck? I'll just make one real quick. Not that big of a deal. We'll just grab serum. And we'll just quickly add our notes. So probably that. Yeah, something like that. So if we now go and one of these, let's see. Kind of like it when it cuts short, but Okay, can I put this on the grid? Yeah, nice. It's almost on grid. Why not exactly on the grid? Now you are. Do we have... Yeah, that one is similar. I just messed up a little bit with bouncing it, so let me fix this real quick. That one kind of works, but... Yo, come on! Work. There we go. Let's try another one. Ooh. Dun, dun. I kind of want to have another long section that comes after that. Then going to a different pitch. Let's see if we have a part. Because we might have a part that has that note that I want. Oh. See if we can MacGyver this. It's the same note, but it's the same note as this. See? Can also maybe try. Might be. It's gonna be the same as that section, so let's try and make it from this one. What is that? What is that note? So not that, but that. But this is obviously gonna mess with it. See if we can make that work. It's not going to a different note again, but let's see. We're in C Phrygian. No. I'm gonna need to find a piece that has that pitch. I mean, I can also use Melodyne, but... I mean, we can try that. If we back it up a little bit more. Okay, so if I add Melodyne to this, let me actually we have all the we have all the other ones on this track as well. Let's just put you on a different track like that. So if I add Melodyne. Not sure if it now also recorded that twice. I think it did, but let's redo that real quick. Make sure I stop it. I think this will work. Stop. Okay. So now we can also see what it's doing. See, it's actually doing our Phrygian thing. So C to D flat or C sharp. Why do you sound like that? Can we bring... It sounds a bit too pitched, if you ask me. Oh, that's the wrong tool. It does want to go to that note. But I don't like it when I pitch this. It sounds weird. I don't like the sound of it. So that means we're gonna have to find a piece in that library that sings that note. So that we can use that and splice it in there. Because I don't like how this sounds when I pitch it. And we can shift the formants down with this tool, but see, it also sounds weird. little bit better, but I think it will sound better if we can find a piece that actually sings that note. I need to piss though. Again. What are you gonna listen to? This thing? I guess this thing. I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay. Let's, yeah, so we're gonna have to find a piece that sings that note. Might be smart to put a tuner on here so we can see what it's singing while we are looking through this library. Not sure if that works. Yeah, it should work. So we should be able to see when it goes to a D flat. Maybe somewhere up top. Went to a C sharp. It went to E there. It did went to E there, so that's really close to the pitch that we need. But it's doing it in a really sort of like head voicey kind of thing. Maybe we can try that note. Let's see if that works. That one. Let's see. Not my favorite flavor. Let's say that. What is it? Blue Ras Ice. I think I'm gonna have to order some new ones. Not my favorite. Right, so that note is the note that we're looking for, except I think it's in too much in like head voice register. Where is it? This section here. Let's just get rid of Melodyne. Oh yeah, it goes to E, of course. I'm like, why does it sound wrong? It wants to go to a D sharp here, but let's just do complex warp mode and just go down. Yeah, that sounds like shit. It needs to be more that chest voicey kind of sound, not that. Damn. Can we just have that in that library? That would be really good. Where are we? Is there really no section where it sings the note that we need? I mean, that first is an F, so maybe that's only 2 semitones away. What was it? That one. I mean, we can try. Because we really only need a short piece. You can do it, come on. Too short. But maybe we can make it work. So this is an F. Let's do complex pro. Usually pitching down works better than up, so let's see if down works better. I might have to play with the formant. It's an octave lower, isn't it? Yeah. God damn it. What is this note? Is that a C sharp? So that's C sharp. Okay, that's better. Better. I mean, that's close enough, I think. We haven't gotten it to sound that good so far, so that might work. I mean, could be worse. It's not exactly sounding right, but it's better than what it was. So let's just use this for now. See if it sounds good on this section as well. I think I might use a different section there or something else, but let's just chuck you here. Okay. Kind of need some drums underneath here, just to kind of give us a bit of rhythm. Maybe one of those filler breaks could be nice to add those in there. But we are obviously in a different rhythm, so we can do this. Now I can try out the other ones real quick. If I do... How did we do that again? Yo, where's the... Wasn't there an option called Manage Sample in here? Is that because we have all of them selected? Ah, yeah. Manage Sample File. And if you then do Hot Swap, we can now just do that, and it should replace all of them. Yeah. Oh, let me just loop this section. yeah, of course, in here. Click, manage sample file. That one, okay. Why are you not? Okay. Might have to go for just a regular break that we can process. Something that has more sort of like mids as well. Let's see, do we have something that we can use? That's a bit much. Do we have some other breaks? More like regular breaks? Oh yeah, we have these ones. We can maybe use one of these. Oh, it's still my bad. One that has a bit of ghost hits as well. Maybe that one. There we go. Let's see if we can make this one good. So we have this pattern. Oh. Okay, and then let's do that. I mean, maybe I'll just leave the double kick here. It doesn't really matter. It's more for like the build anyway. Also, do that. Wait. that. It's kind of the same pattern as what the main drums are doing that I worked on, so let's see if we can make that into like some build percussion drums kind of thing. Oh, let's turn loop on. Just extend it all the way through here. I wished we could automate this. That would be so fucking good. Ableton, if you're watching, it's time for an overhaul for the vocoder as well. And while you're at it, please let us automate this. We want to have some kind of a transient shaper, and let's play around with that. Maybe ST4B? Back it down a bit. Maybe another one. This one also affects the ghost hits too much, brings them down. Let's do that. Let's go. Let's see what this It wants to be more in that higher pitch, but instead of using the pitch, because then it's also going to change the speed of the sample, I'm going to pitch it up a little bit, because I do like it getting a little bit shorter, but up on 8 semitones up it gets pretty short. So let's just grab a shifter, and we'll chuck that in front of everything. Move it down there. That's better, without the extra kick. Where's that low? Oh, that's from this. I'm gonna use that. I think we can get rid of that section, to be honest, because we already have plenty of stuff here for an intro. Okay. So one thing that definitely needs is some noise on the start there, like a noise sweep. I do have a few that I dropped on Patreon a while back. I think it was here. Yeah. Like some weird ones. And I also had, that was, I think, that was last year. These ones. I think it's stretched. Yeah. Let's see. Got a couple of different ones here. Why are these... Okay. It's too low. Some of these have a bit of a resonance in them as well. So we might have to pitch it. But I thought there were a couple of brighter ones as well. Yeah, like that. I just want it to be a little bit longer. It's a bit too short, but we can add a bit of reverb to it, and that should just make it a bit longer. I'm just gonna add a bit of shimmer, and just make sure that this is back at 0, and then we can bring the feedback up. It just makes it longer, basically. It will just add like some extra tail to it. Now obviously the Reese isn't good yet. Why the fuck is... Where's the Reese? What? Oh, here. Gonna automate it, maybe? What does this want? Wait. A notch filter, of course. I don't think it needs that. Actually, what I'm also gonna do is let me just freeze flatten this one so that I can also use it as a reverse. I'm not sure Vinyl Crack is the right move for that. Plus, if it is, that could be something I could always do, like, somewhere later. That's such a tiny little detail. It's not really something to stress about at the moment, honestly. Let's duplicate that. Let's just reverse that. Might not use the entire thing, but up until here it looks like it sort of like goes up quite a bit, and here it kind of stays on that same level. So maybe if we just take that off, just use that as a reverse. Oh, my bad. It's not hooked up to... Wait, why are you not hooked up to that? Is our sidechain not hooked up? Why are you not getting any signal? Snare? Oh! Of course, there is no snare. we're using a break here. I mean, we don't have to sidechain it to that. We only have to sidechain it in the full drums. This sounds so shit now. Let's do that. Move you away. Go there. Better now, it sidechains to the kick. Probably better to do that. Is this the... Yeah, that's that one, right? Yeah, okay. Good. We're gonna have to get rid of the bass as well, I think, with the sub at least. Yeah. Okay, we need to get rid of this thing because it's adding too much low end here. But I actually have a rack on here. See, this is just a recording of some like atmosphere from like a harbor somewhere, and I just chucked on some stuff. Like if I just play this by itself, you can hear what it is. It's just like some sound of like some freight harbor kind of ambience stuff. And there's a few like resonant things in there, so I decided to add a soothe that just takes that down. Only in the first section though, because right here on this first section there was like a little resonance thingy that came in that I didn't like. But then I added this rack, which just basically splits it up into 3 bands, like that. And then I mapped the gain to macros. So I can automate that, and I also did that, as you can see. So I'm automating the gains of the 3 layers independently. So this entire thing had a lot of bass throughout, like a lot of rumble and kind of stuff like that. You have these recordings? Yeah, they're just from Freesound. I downloaded them from freesound.org. So it has like a lot of low end all the way through. But it's like a nice sound, right? It's like it gives it some extra ambience. But I didn't want that low end to be there the entire time, that rumble, and I also didn't want the high end to be there the entire time, so I just did this rack. And you can see here we got low gain, mid gain, and high gain, so you can kind of see when they're coming in and when they're going away. So when these are up, this one, you'll hear the low rumble, and then when it's down, it's basically there's no low end. So you can hear it sort of like starts changing. See, the low end gets quieter. So all we have to do is just get rid of this. And we have no low end in that section, and then it will still add a bit of high end here. Just a bit of texture. See, I'm automating back the low end here, right where the piano will also hit. See, the piano hits right there on that same beat. So I just basically use that automation to kind of blend it in a bit. So now that section should work better. Now obviously the intro is far from done, and I'm just, I'm not really too concerned about what this whole thing does in terms of the arrangement. I'm just making some cool stuff with this, and I can always go back and later just shuffle bits around, right? It might also be that this section is way too long, because how long is this? Almost 2 minutes. So that would be almost 2 minutes before the fucking drop hits. Maybe a bit too long, right? But we can always condense it a little bit further later. It's more important that we make cool stuff, make cool sounds for it, right? Let's bring that koto back. Which is actually a pitch down koto, I believe. Yeah, it's 12, it's an octave down. Yeah, definitely needs a better transition there, but whatever. And it definitely needs something here as well to give it a bit more pace, I think. But I'll figure it out at some point. Okay, I'm getting a bit annoyed by that delay thing that is happening here. See if we can find out what is doing that. That sounded fine. There. See? Every once in a while it does this weird, like, extra little thingy that happens. And I think it's either the wow or the flutter. Probably flutter. Or is it just... No, it's not part of the vocal, I think. It's like, it's doing a weird thing. Is it the wow? I think it's the wow. Does it even do anything? Or does it only work if the wow is up? Yeah, that. Do you hear that? That thing that it did there at the end? That's what I want to get rid of. And it's not because it's in the vocal, because it also happens on other instruments every once in a while. It just every once in a while, as if it's sort of like... It's almost as if it's like a tape that just for a moment just plays a little bit faster and then goes back down to its original pitch. Something like that. And then that runs through a delay. So I think it's this mod section. No, still doing it. Huh? What is causing that? There's literally nothing in here. Yeah, the ducking, but it's probably not that. That is just ducking the sound down when the original sound plays. Was that it? No. And it happens here. But not if I play it from there, so it happens at random moments as well. What the fuck? Let's try changing this delay for a different one, maybe. Let's go to delay... What other delays do I have? Is it? I mean, it's technically a reverb and a delay, I believe, but maybe we can make this one work. I never used this one though. Dotted. Okay, I'm not entirely sure how to set this to a dotted timing. Let's use a more simple, a little bit more of a simple delay. Maybe I just use one of the Ableton delays. Just grab an echo or something. And then let's do 1/4 dotted, with a bit of reverb on the delay. Bit more feedback. A little bit less feedback. I mean, now it doesn't do that, so... And this also has a ducking feature, so we can... So that when the original vocal plays, the delayed signal is brought down a little bit, and then when the vocal sort of like stops, then the delay comes up a bit more, which is kind of nice. I mean, that sounds pretty alright. Do we want to use a little bit of the wobble, maybe? Just to make that delay a bit more weird. Be very subtle anyway. That's a bit much. I mean, that sounds better than what it was. At least we don't have that weird sort of like thing happening in there. Now, let's just see how it sounds on all the other sounds, because all these sounds also have the delay on it. So if nothing now sounds weird. So far, so good. I'm also thinking about taking this thing out. Or maybe automating it so that it doesn't play the entire time. I mean, that still works, so it's fine with me for now. We're just gonna extend that. Could do that. Go like... I'm not entirely liking the break here, but... it works in this section. Thanks. It's far from good, but we're getting somewhere. This one, I think we're gonna use something else for this, but we have module on this. We do, okay. Let's just grab. Oh, I'm gonna have this one. Let's see what happens. Actually sounded not too strange. Kinda worked. Weird. Mm. Oh. I was thinking, are we gonna do a riser here, but don't think that's what I want, honestly. Could try it though. Don't think riser is the right move. Maybe only in the last half here, but I think for this section we want something else. But that's still high passed here. I mean, probably wants to be high passed, to be honest. Because it's not the drop. Maybe just once, so that it sort of like introduces that sound for one moment. Are we gonna do full-on kick drum here? Maybe a bit much, but we can try it out. Maybe if we high pass it though, in this section. This is gonna sound weird because I don't think the drums are right in this section. No, need completely different. So especially the snare needs a lot of work. Plus this whole bass drop thing, we need to figure that out. But I do like this thing here. Kind of works. I am gonna add a bit of a riser here in the second half, maybe. But instead of just grabbing a riser's... I mean, we could grab a riser sample, maybe, and see if we can find something cool. Let's just type in riser. What do we get? I mean, sure, that's a riser. Where is that low end coming from here? There's nothing here. Oh? There's literally nothing here, but there is some low end coming from somewhere. Oh, it's this one. Of course. But why though? There's no reverb on it. Oh, it's of course all the fucking return track thingies. Ah. That's it, of course. We need to do this real quick. Can we do that both at once? Of course not. That's better. Okay, now we need to make this better. Because we do have a bit of an idea here now. And I need to piss. How late is it? 12:37 a.m. Or half an hour past midnight. I gotta admit, the tiredness is kind of gone. I was tired at the start of the stream, but that's kind of gone. So I'll go take a piss, and we'll just continue for a bit more afterwards. I'll be back in like a minute or so. I forgot that it wasn't on loop. My bad. Let's save. I haven't done that in a while. Heavy Diablo music vibes. Yeah, I do like that vocal actually. It works kinda. It's not exactly right, but it's close enough for now. I'm just thinking about what the drop is gonna do. I definitely want to have a better snare though, or this isn't even really a snare. It's more like a clap. I kind of want something better there though. But what? Let's think. Now I do think we want to have another vocal piece somewhere here, but I don't think this one. Oh. I mean, it does kind of work. For now. I kind of want that to end here or here. Oh, that's a bit much. What the hell? What was that at the end? Let's just do that. Yeah, that's not nice. What does it need here? Because it definitely needs something more. But what? This one? What is the one there? To make that fuller. Like, we have this thing here, right? But that doesn't really work here. It just doesn't sound good in that section. What if we do something with that Reese again? That'd be nice. Or something with a Reese. I'm not entirely liking this Reese anyway, but like something with a Reese. So that kind of cuts out here, and we get that sound. And then here, sort of like the Reese filters back in. And then we can maybe turn the Reese into a riser. That could maybe be fun. Oh, this one doesn't have glide. My bad. Nah. D sharp. Why does that note work? Why does that note work? In the case of C, F would be the 4th. But F is also the 5th below C. So that's why it works. That's why it works well instead of a C. Do I like it? I think it wants to be on D sharp here. What if we go... No. Kind of want a better Reese. Let's see. Let's see if I can find a good Reese that I made. Let's just chuck these notes here. Let's see, because I have a couple of other ones in here. Might have one that actually sounds better. Reese's. Does it then also load in the instrument? No, it doesn't. For fuck's sake. Don't want you, I just want you. Okay. That's a bit much. You can try to make a pattern of several basses on your drop. Yeah, I know. I know. Might have to do that. Jesus, that's loud. That's kind of cool. This Reese sounds pretty cool actually, and we have this vibrato. So if we go up to a higher note, oh, it gets like a vibrato, which is quite nice. I think it's too much. It's not filtered, so. And it's also really loud, but it's fine. For now. Do we have a notch filter here? I don't really hear much of a difference, to be honest. Let's just copy that for now. Something like that could be fun, but let's see what other races we have. Because I've got a couple more in this folder. Maybe there's another good one. Big Broken Reese. That's probably going to be really distorted. If I remember correctly, I know which one this is. This is the one that I used for the Reese fillers that I made for Patreon. This one is probably going to go absolutely mental. It's even in the right pitch. It kind of sounds in... Oh, there's... Ah, no, it's not in the right pitch. C. Also C, okay. Oh, that is in the... There is only one. This one, oh yeah, this does the random MIDI note thingy. Let me just turn that off. There we go. It makes some cool movements, but other than that, it's kind of a bit much. We got this one as well. What is this? What do you sound like? You're really low. That one has a pretty nice sort of like movement in it. It's a bit heavy, but I do think it will be good with like a Reese that has a bit of an oscillation in it like that. I think that will be a good choice. Maybe not this one, but like something similar that has that same kind of movement, right? Does this work? It doesn't. Now it should. Why are you not working? Hmm? Why are you not working? Ah, because you are off. I do like something like that. Be a bit slower though. Or a bit faster. Probably there. Or on the snare. No, not that. Come on. Why are you not snapping? Oh yeah, there we go. We can always turn this processing off for now and see where that brings us. And then slowly add them back to see where it becomes too much. Okay, at the corpus. The first effect. Is it really? If we turn that off, is it then less crazy? No, it's not. Saturate is a bit much, maybe. Where is all that loudness coming from, then? I mean, it is coming from corpus, but without corpus it's also loud, so... Oh, there's another saturator here. That isn't really doing anything. Amp, that shouldn't be doing too much. And then we have one here. It just is loud, I guess. It just is loud. Yeah, definitely not that drop, but I'm not too sure what drop we're gonna have to do. So let's move these drums over here. I definitely think the snare needs to be different. Probably gonna need more like a bigger snare, to be honest. Maybe one of these higher ones. Trying to think what kind of... Something like this, maybe? Actually start liking this thing less and less at the moment. Maybe I'll try something else than that. Because that Reese works pretty well. Okay, maybe the sidechain doesn't have to be here. Let's just turn that down in this section. I'm gonna go back up there. Thinking if we go to C and then so first of all I need a filter or two filters on this probably. So I'm trying to think about what could work. We're starting the drop here in, or we're starting the bass line on G sharp. So what if we end the build on D sharp, which is the 5th of G sharp, and is also in the scale. So that would mean we want to end the build on this note, or at least maybe that one, like a high one, and then that comes up towards the end. So let's see, let's add a bit of high pass. And then it goes back into that note on the drop. That would work really well because that's going from the 5th back to, in this case, the root, but it's not the root of the scale, right? It's the root of that note, I guess, or the root of that note. That is a really good explanation. The root of that note. Sure. I do think I'm gonna stop streaming soon. It's over 1 AM now. But we did make a bit of progress today on this. at least got a bit of an idea going for this section. I just need to figure out a bit of a drop. So I guess that's what I'm going to be working on tomorrow. I'm just trying to make a drop that works a bit in this kind of pattern, like this kind of thing. See if I can come up with something for it. I'm not entirely sure yet what that's going to do, but let's go back and listen to this section for a bit. Maybe it would be good. I'm just thinking now. Maybe it would be good if that percussion from the break here comes in only in this section. What if we... Let me just copy that over here. What if we moved this there? So then this becomes more like a switch like that. Maybe we have to filter the Reese a bit here. Let's see. I think we want to have a Reese without a sub bass like that here, so I might have to make like I think that's gonna be better anyway, just making like a Reese that doesn't have the sub in it, and then just use that for like the top layer, and then when the drop hits just bring a separate sub in or something like that. That might be better to do. Might make it easier to make this work, you know? Like, technically we're in F minor as well, F harmonic minor, which is weird because we're in C, right? But C Phrygian is a mode from, I guess, F minor, which it's not really a mode of F minor because it's a mode of the major scale, right? So that would be G flat major. Wait, the first bass note is G sharp. We could also be in G sharp major. I guess. Is that correct? Or not? Does that have the same notes? Yeah. Right, so Uh. So it's also, yeah, okay, so yeah, it makes sense because C Phrygian dominant is a mode from F harmonic minor, and F harmonic minor is, or F minor is probably one note different from, or F minor, is that the same as G sharp major? I think it is. I think it is. F minor. Yeah, that's the same note. Yeah, of course, it's 3 semitones up is major from minor. So so we could also be in G sharp major. It would work as well. So we could also see that as the one. And if that is, or we could see it as if we're in F minor, and then this is the 5th, which makes sense because, but then the drop wants to go to F, which is not F. That is F. But it doesn't sound like that's the root, right? When we hear this whole thing right here, that note does not sound right like the root, right? It sounds like it wants to go somewhere else, which is C. It wants to go to there. But that C could also be the 5th. It's a weird one. Kind of depends on how we're gonna look at it. I mean, this whole intro part is definitely in C, so I guess we're just in C. But not that it really matters. It's more important for like explaining what you did, I guess. Bit much. Definitely want to work on that transition, I think, but and this Reese just, I think, needs to be really filtered in this section or something. With a lot of filter movement or something. Yeah, I think ending on C is gonna be good. Yeah, definitely wants to end on C, because then it goes perfectly into the G sharp. Right? We just need a good drop. But that's for another time. Thanks for being here. I will be in the Discord, so if you have any questions or want to share something, have a chat about some music, I'll be in the Discord after the stream. So join the Discord using the link in the chat, and if you want to support me, you can support me on Patreon. I will try and finish the video for the new racks that I made, and I'll try and post those on Patreon this upcoming week. Kind of depends if I have enough time to edit the video, because I do need to work a lot upcoming week, but I'll try and squeeze a bit of video editing in where I can. And if I manage to finish it, then I'll hopefully have it out upcoming week. It's a bit of a long video recording, so it requires a bit of editing, because I had to, you know, demonstrate the racks, and like there's a couple of sections I need to cut out, and I also need to you know, edit the whole thing. But maybe I can get that done this week, and then we should have a new release on Patreon. So thanks. Even though I was tired today, we still had a pretty good stream. Better than what I thought it was gonna do, at least. I thought at the start, before the stream, I thought like, man, I really don't feel like streaming. I actually thought, should I just skip a week and just take a week off? But I decided, you know what? No, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna stream. And it actually went pretty well. So, lesson for next time that I feel down, just stream and it'll turn out all right. So, I will be back next week, for sure. Friday, around 8:30 to 9 p.m., somewhere between there. I'll drop a notification in the Discord when I go live, so just join the Discord. If I do end up finding something, because I'm probably going to work on this a little bit more when I have taken a break, and you know, that's my usual Friday ritual when I stream, and then usually I'm done streaming, I'll just go and, you know, chill for a bit, and then usually at some point I'll move back into Ableton, because, well, when I've just streamed for 6 hours, I'm not gonna sleep for the next 4 or 5 hours, that's for sure. So sometimes I'll just go back into Ableton, and then suddenly something comes out that works. If that happens, and I think I have a bit of a thing that is a good idea or a good start to a drop, then I'll stream extra, because you guys probably want to see that, right? If I have a little sketch and I work that into a full drop, that's probably what you want to see. So if I do end up finding something, I'll let you know, and I'll probably go live tomorrow or on Sunday. No, not Sunday, because Sunday I have to work, so not Sunday. If that happens, it's gonna be tomorrow, but don't get your hopes up. I thought it was maybe free on Sunday, but no, I have to work. So maybe next weekend, or next week, we'll figure it out. But I'll let you all know when I do. Thanks, Medic. You're probably not here anymore, but thanks for the donation. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching. Peace.